All right. Let's make sure the mic is unmuted. Hey, how's it going? It's EXP StoryGamerZ. How's it going? So, as you can see, my name is EXP StoryGamer. So that means experienced story gamer. So right now I'm just gonna make sure everything is set. Make sure, okay, good, that's working. Good. All right, good. Let me check another aspect. So before I begin, just wanted to check out my current thing. Osio 28 in the house. He's in the house. That's right. Gotta be in the house, right?
Do you know Tri-Edge?
Yep, he's there. You gotta always come in and ask the same question, do you? When is it enough for you? All right. Okay. So you're here just getting a few minutes. Let me play some audio background music for a little bit. Yeah, let me know if it's too low, well, not too low. Well, let me know if it's too loud. That's my concern. Because I don't want it to overtake my beautiful voice. Gotta have checks and balances. Making sure like the mic volume is above the audio. Above the music, sorry. So first things first, I just want to just at the beginning, let me start, because I'm going to record all this. I just want to turn it down a little bit. I just wanted to share a bit of a background of myself and share some things I learned from analysis stream I did 2 years ago. Haseo, if you remember, it was the rhyme analysis that I did. But I wanted to just clarify myself more because I know I've changed my about section so many times. It's like I need to have clarity of what I'm all about. You know, I don't call myself like EXP story, like experienced story gamers for no reason. Like, from someone who has experienced a lot of video games, from gameplay to story to gameplay, I've begged the question about like design, how games are designed, you know, like how, like the way games function, how developers can create experiences for players enough to keep them reeling in, keep them hooked. It's kind of like with you, Haseo, and your SAO games. I can tell you're hooked. Genshin Impact, I can tell you're hooked. That means the developers did a wonderful job at reeling you in. They designed the game such so that way they can capture your attention and keep you so focused that you commit what they call flow. I'll get to that concept later. I was just watching some videos reflecting on like game design terms, concepts, and what it means to have flow, what it means to apply difficulty, and how difficulty can be applied. That's one of the questions that was coming on my mind earlier today. But I wanted to share my thoughts of learning before I even start the game, as you know, because I played this on, on Wednesday. But the way I approached it was just like, oh, it's just gameplay. But the direction with where I'm going, it reflects back to what happened to my first analysis stream I did 2 years ago. And there were like 3 to 4 lessons I got in reflecting on that stream. Number one is maintaining the focus. You know, I noticed, I remembered when I did that stream how much I was struggling with maintaining focus. Mainly because of the focus from the gameplay to the analysis of what was happening in the environment, and the setup at the time was only on my PS4. I didn't have a laptop. I didn't have a computer setup. Because if it was me, I would have probably done like some PowerPoint, you know, I would have like had some online setup with some pictures, detailed info, and points to give, like an educated panel. But I didn't have the time. I was just playing the game. And to me, it was okay to do that, and it was what I could do at the time. I still got plenty of views. It was that I began to understand that the challenge for carrying out a analysis like that live versus a video is the focus, the focal point. Having and maintaining that strong focus. And that revolved around, of course, my interactions with the chat and my interactions with the game and what I was talking about. Sometimes I would have needed to just pause if I needed to give a point across. The lesson, which led to the second lesson, was dealing with distracting motives. And what I mean by that is, if you recall, and Hase, I know you're familiar with it well, where I eventually removed someone from my chat, whose name I won't mention. But the kind of behavior of chat messages where you had the difference between those who were interactively strong, in other words, wanting to talk to me, hang out, let me know how their day was, all those things, but also still address some things pertaining to the topic. Whereas in most cases in that time of stream, before like the second or third stream actually, I had those type of individuals that were more like trying to talk about other games and trying to be like, well, I mean, this game is not an interest to me, and but can you play other, like, trying to focus on directing my streaming behavior and what kind of games I could be playing in the future, which was not necessary. If it was a question of what games are you planning to play, then that would have been a more directive and more guiding question. But it was like trying to direct my focus towards, this is what we need to do. This is what, like, that sort of thing. And I begin to understand, like, everybody has what they want, has different needs. But sometimes it's important for me to also tell when someone has an interest in something, and if their interest was in what I'm doing or not. Because sometimes you can have people who aren't interested in the content I'm producing, which I learned later, right? The individual that I had removed was not interested, and only interested in building their own channel base. Very selfish behavior. So it's learning to recognize selfish motives that can occur. And it's any stream. You notice, because someone is promoting their content, trying to promote their content. Someone is trying to sneak in ways to drive attention to themselves and to what they want to do and everything, and not thinking about everybody else. I was thinking about the viewer, but I had to be careful who my viewers were. And then that one drama that happened on the second stream or first stream, which was obviously, I begin to understand, was obviously planned. So that's why. So I learned to be careful and watchful of that. But that distinguishes from the general viewer and subscribers of people who just want to hang out, want to chat, and then are willing to fill in or share whatever's on their mind. Even something maybe familiar to the topic. The third thing I learned was had a lot to do with connectivity between the topic and my viewers and so forth. I remember I had one viewer that was trying to be like focusing on, interest and all that stuff, but I like to give a disclaimer. This is not a review or a critique in the way to try to tell you or not if this is the game for you. Like, that's the big thing, because you can see my gameplay and then decide if this is the game for you. But if you're trying to turn to me as the guru of answers for whether or not if the game is for you, no. Especially if it's my first time playing it. No. There are so many people who give reviews on these games. I've seen already, there are a lot of reviews. I even checked out a review of this game. No spoilers, but a review of this game. And that's where it's at, So I'm not worried if anyone, wants to think like that or whatnot. But it's like, at the end of the day, I'm playing the game. I'm analyzing, I'm looking at stuff. So if somebody is trying to get answers for whether or not if this game is good for them, I would say, well, check out my gameplay, take a look for yourself, and see if this is a game you want to play and try out. And if not, then it's not a game for you. But yeah, but don't try to, like that person is like, I wouldn't want anyone to just try to be like, well, this is a game not my interest, I don't want to play it. Well, that's not the focus. That's a decision you can make, but the focus is not trying to get you to play this or not. We're focusing on a topic that I am observing in the game, which is related to its design. That's for certain viewers that have those interests. So that's the goal. That's what this is going. So I just want to clarify that. And then the last learning lesson is, of course, I don't know if I would say maintaining stature or recognizing difference or something like that. I'm trying to, what I would describe it is recognizing that I'm going to get a lot of different viewers. and especially down the road. And I'm not worried with where I'm at right now. It's about where I'm going. What's my direction? And then making sure that as I communicate these types of streams, I can see the flow, look at statistics and analytics and see how I'm doing. So that way I have an opportunity to bring some guidance and directions to how I can improve my content in that direction. So yeah, this analysis is more so, even I wrote in the description as best as possible. So if you haven't read the description, you can go read it, but this analysis is more so looking at bits and pieces and then giving commentary about it as I'm playing. And then if I want to pause and share a point or maybe share a question of mine, I can. Maybe there's something of a question of familiarity I have, you know, like maybe some point, like for example, Hasio, for instance, maybe some point, let's say I'm playing this game and I said, you know what, this reminds me of maybe something you told me about on one of your games, that sort of thing, you know. Familiarity, I like to do that. I call it object of familiarity. When I recognize a certain object of something of presence that can be familiar to maybe games that others have played or concepts or topics that others have talked about. This is to not only bring in connection to my audience, but it's also to get a conversation going about what's happening here. Because anything could be popping up in this game that I notice out of nowhere. I'm like, wait a minute, didn't I see this and didn't I hear about this in one of your games? Like sort of thing. And I'm always going to have fun with that. Detective or connectivity. Synchronicity or synergy, whatever you want to call it. Okay. All right, so enough about that. Hopefully this is clear. And this was all just a lesson reflection and an opportunity to kind of promote myself a little bit more and bring clarity of what I'm going to be doing. And also bring up my up-to-date speed on how I will be approaching analysis streams like this one. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead. Blooper. I'm going to go ahead and bring this up. That was the greatest blooper ever. And just go ahead and get started. Now, I know I played this, so just a quick commentary point. I know I played this on Wednesday. I know the last statement you said, Hasio, how quick that was. Yeah. I know I was just playing it, but it's like I didn't really have a clear focus, maintained focus with what I was doing. And I was just playing, and I'm like, well, I got to remember what my channel is about. What am I doing? So, it's the intro. It's like scan in. It's like filling up with water and lightning. Now, I do have a comment. Like, just the background starting menu. You see that, and you see they post the W right there. Maybe that's coincidence. That's like a chip. I've already looked at like options and stuff. But this is 8-bit, and I know that little yellow thing is the symbol on the. I think that's the symbol on the head of the main character. I did find out something because I was watching a review earlier, and I was like, wait, let me get that. Gotcha, I need more SP. I used it! Well, let's see what, if I can. Oh, I can still do it, okay. It's like secret passage. So I'm going to try it again. You know, one of the videos I was watching earlier today was talking about difficulty in games. Designing... Whoops. See, I noticed a slight bounce. Because he's got to take the animation. Yeah, so it's a little frame forward. And I didn't finish the rest of the video, but I was curious at the time because I was wondering about how you set difficulty. When I see the rest of it, I'll know, but they talk about the importance of creating challenging content, but don't make it so challenging to the point where the player is frustrated. You have a two-sided ordeal when it comes to what they call flow. They kind of design it like, instead of a straight line, like a wave. You balance it out. You make it so that way the player doesn't get bored, nor do they get frustrated to the point where they have to turn it off and let it go. Yeah, you don't want it to be so boring and frustrating to the point where it's like, nah, I don't want to play this anymore. So you got to create a balance. So you make it challenging. Yeah, see, I do it one frame forward, so that's what I'm noticing. So the issue I have is a repositioning. So let me reposition myself. Oh, okay. I almost had it. Let me see. So the point of the spirit prowess, spirit power, whatever you call it, is it adds more oomph to that downward, like so. Okay. So I'm trying to do this as much as best as possible. There we go. And now I know. Look. Oh, dude. Oh, bro. You know, one thing I always wonder is, just the significance of applying an Easter egg. Check that out. What does that look like? That looks like some kind of broken TV. You see some skateboard. They look a bit green, and you see some pizza boxes. What does that remind us of? Ninja Turtles! Ninja Turtles. Can't believe that. Ninja Turtles. Yeah, that makes sense. Bro. Okay, they actually did that. They actually did that. Yeah, I got it. Okay, cool. Here next to the reactor is where our master's treatments took place. Part of the facility that was below ground seems to be intact. I must investigate. Yeah, I always wonder about the significant. Ooh, you know what? That actually begs the question. You know, Haseo, I have one question for you. In all your games that you play, have you had encountered an Easter egg? If so, what was the Easter egg? I'm curious. I feel the essence of the fallen crying out in desperation. A plea from those prevented from passing on, stranded between life and death. A call to end their exploitation, to let them die. Give me an example, bro. Don't just say lots, bro. Come on. Give me an example, bro. You may have a lot, but just give me one. Just one, bro. Otherwise, you failed. You failed the test. I'm testing you, bro. Just being funny. Alright, well, just give me one. One. It has to be one that I know that you know. If I don't know it, well, I mean, that's too bad. I don't know it. I'm a failure at that. I'm just kidding. Well, actually, here. Yeah, you don't have to. Actually, you know what? Actually, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I can't get back up. Darn it! Why? Well, this is blocked, so I can't really go in there. Okay. Actually, here's a good question. I mean, you don't have to get an example. Actually, here's a good question. Do all those Easter eggs, are they like mostly referencing movies or cartoons or TV shows, anime, or maybe like when you're playing a sequel to Borderlands, like they're referencing like the prequels? I mean, of course, but I mean like any of those things? Because that's the pattern with Easter eggs these days is, well, in any Easter egg. There's a video on YouTube that talks about Easter eggs, and even for the games I've not played, like, just the amount of Easter eggs. Alright, so it looks like the Queen of Dragons? Daenerys? Really? They actually reference that. Wow. Welcome. What was your what was your response to that? Did they like make fun of her? Was it like a poking fun at her? Was it kind of like maybe addressing a point, or they just decided to put it in there just so you notice it? Your fate keeps pulling you back into the eternal ethos, but you'll belong neither here nor there until your mission is complete. Let me see. You and our master are lost between realms. Okay. Ho ho! Welcome. Your sensitivity to essence has guided you here. Your gift is not unlike our master's. You'll have to wield it well if we're to restore balance. Passing you somehow became shadow to the physical realm. So unique situation allows you to hear us like our master could. She too is trapped in much the same predicament. Really? I wonder why I was able to see her briefly for a moment. You can see that. Those in our clan with the most powerful connection to essence are also most susceptible to it. Carried away by emotion, that was the downfall of our friend in red. Yeah, the person that, the red cyborg guy. Through here is where our trainees are challenged. You remember, right? Maybe you can show them how it's done. Without the master and the elementals, we might not have the strength to keep order. What? Mind blown. She's a side boss. I probably gotta find a clip. I mean, hey, if you can find the clip for me, post on Discord, that's fine, bro. Oh, really? They actually did that. That's insane. I've tried 100 times, and the cryptic hints sure aren't helping. But I'll never give up. Reach the top before that monkey. Nearly impossible. Realize there's nothing to hold on to. Let go and the world will carry you. I have yet to fully grasp the meaning of this. Yeah, I don't have the wall climb ability. Oh, and anyone freely can follow me on Twitter and Instagram. They like to be informed of... Oh, I see. If I want to use that, of course. Ah. Yeah, I fell down. I mean, we gotta admit, challenge difficulty is a very important aspect of gaming. No matter how much we think about it. Like, at the end of the day, without the challenge, nor the balance of it, and that's the challenge of a designer, is the balance. Without the balance, you can't really. This is a breeze for those who have mastered the airstrike. Down slashing on those liners to gain height feels like cheating. Ah, the airstrike, huh? Yeah, because I don't have the airstrike. I only have the down slash. But I always, you know, there's one channel I remember watching that my younger brother watches. I think I'll come back to that. Oh, wait, can I try it again? Where they do a lot of funny online multiplayer stuff, but they do a lot of the extra things that are available for like Grand Theft Auto and a lot of other games, because they have like mods and stuff. So another thing I noticed is the yeah, this is me, all my commentary. One of the things I'm noticing is, you know, as that one ninja up there has stated, like, two ways to get up here: the airstrike or the downward sword slash, which you can use to bounce for leverage. And eventually I'll be able to climb walls. But you know what's funny? I think, I mean, this is just a bias here, but it's like, you would think that, darn it. See, I fell. You would think that, he would have already mastered it, but of course the idea is, and I kind of saw it in the beginning, is you gotta upgrade, and the upgrade is face bosses. They will upgrade you. No! And then pushing the right buttons to do that. Upgrades. Always takes me back to Mega Man. Ah! I'm trying to... It's like... downward. Because I push down, but I'm not... or like, it's not registering sometimes. I'm using the analog stick, too. Come on, now. Come on. Oh, there we go. Let me guess. I'm able to climb now. That's how I got it. I literally got it by just monkeying around. And I know that's the setup, because how am I supposed to climb up there? And look, those people are gone. Yeah, so that's blocked. You see what I'm saying? I'm like speechless. Like what? Like that's how they set it up. So basically, now I can do this. There we go. I mean, I was like in shock, like, so that's how I get the slide, is just by monkeying around. Okay. I'm not saying that's a bad way of getting it or anything like that. It was just funny that that's what it took to me to get that upgrade. I told my partner to keep going while I stayed behind. Hopefully I can still escape. Good thing we're trained in demolishing this. Machines are at the entrance. I need to hurry. Just in case they want to be blown. Partner to keep going while I stay behind. Hopefully I can still escape. Good things we're trained in demolition. Machines are at the entrance. I need to hurry. Okay. So that means I could probably do this. The developers must have been monkeying around with this idea. Let's have it where you have to challenge a monkey to get up there, and the way to do it is you're gonna have to rely on this, just like that. And it's like, oh, okay. And it's like, yeah. And as you're doing that, yeah, you beat it. Yeah, you're gonna get the wall climb. It's like, okay. I mean, that's how to get it. So wait, where am I going? Oh, okay. Oh, alright, good. Is our master truly gone? I never sensed her passage to the ethos, but I can't feel her presence anywhere in Legacy. Shadow must have seen what happened. Even during our missions, he never took his eyes off this place. Shadow. Sensed her presence. That's his name that I can't. I know one thing I noticed is the background shadows. Again, I have to read that. Okay. She hasn't passed the ethos. She must be trapped somewhere. This facility has structures that can alter the flow of essence. Maybe that's what keeps her hidden from us. So she's inside that thing, perhaps. So she's not completely gone, so she's somewhere trapped. Yeah, shadows. You know, the shadowy background, I noticed a lot of it. And, you know, it's kind of... I'm not trying to make connections like, oh, that's why it's called cybershadow. But what I think about it is like, I think of it as like commemoration of what ninjas have a tendency to do. Oh, that was tight. Is travel through darkness. That's all I gotta say. I mean, just a nice concept to think about. A nice little design aspect. Or it's all like apparatus. And don't mind me, I'm just making up terms. Well, hey, I could probably speed run this thing. Yeah, just watch me speed run it, you know. Oh, is that where I do a downward thing? Or no, that's a power. No, that's the power source. Yeah, because we're trying to activate the reactor door. That's right, so we go to the left. Ah, okay, so we go down much harder, much faster. Harder, better, faster, stronger. I like that song, don't hate me. Don't be hating. Are you gonna let me get up or not? Yeah, I wanted to do that instead. Just, you know. Ooh, nice. Oh, charge blaster makes sense. And I fell. You know, that's another little frustrating point is because of the design of the screen, you sometimes can't see what's below and you fall and you're like, ah. It just gets you so upset. It's like, why? Why can't I see clearly? So you knock them over to the walls. It's like, get out of here. I don't have to go in front. It's like, you're easy now. Oh, look at that. It's her. I'm glad you finally the master. Glad you reached this place. Trapped, watching over you. I've been waiting for so long. I almost lost hope. Our trusted friend, Legion, Elgion, has been guiding you through your journey. Sorry if I butchered that name. Helping us come together once more. He has lost his original body, yet his essence flows strong, just like yours. Ah. So he's inside that. Okay. I'm captive on the bottom level of this facility. I can't wait to be reunited, but be careful. Losing you again would be too much. I'm not gonna let a little thing like being killed get in the way of my duty. I'll keep carrying out the Master's wishes like I always do. That includes keeping you alive, in some sense anyway. Yeah, if she chose to bring me back, that means she's relying on me, so I have to do my best. Let's have that. Let's see what's down here. Probably better to do that. Yeah, see, it makes it much easier. Waiting. Now my HP has increased another bar. Awesome. I can't believe they added Daenerys as a side boss in the Borderlands 3, bro. Speaking of Easter eggs, you know Pennywise? I mean, it's alright you haven't seen the movie, but like you've heard of the name Pennywise? Or the films, or It, or whatnot. Yeah, they call it It. They added it as an Easter egg in the in the game about where you play as it's a shark RPG that came out like what, last year. Whoops. Assistant Hagen stayed behind, but I need to make sure no one goes in or out. Dr. Progan said the area must be sealed, so I'm using a cyber encrypted lock on this gateway. The entry should substitute for a firewall. You know, something that's on my mind a little bit is like just the use of character dialogues in different parts of the game, and then using it as for clues. You know, like I kind of see like I don't know about other people's opinions on it. I kind of see it as like an important aspect on to some degree when the player is lost, doesn't know where to go. You know, I don't know how other people think if that's beneficial or not, but I kind of find, plus it just adds more of the experience, you know what I mean? You got characters giving you strange and funny dialogue. The same that goes with RPGs. any RPG enthusiast can recognize, or maybe not all, maybe some people who like RPGs could recognize, like when you have like some funny dialogue, but sometimes some dialogue can give you clues to side quests, hidden items, weapons, where to go next, etc., or maybe how to defeat a certain boss. I like those little subtle hints from time to time. You know what I mean? Sometimes it could be good extra lore exploration. I just think it amplifies some of the gaming experience. This is just my thought. Anybody is welcome to share their own input on what they think about what I say too. Like whether you agree with what I say, whether it's I kind of see that, but maybe it's more like this, or well, I kind of hear you. Maybe it could be in some way, or I kind of recognize that in this game. I got so far only to be blocked by computers. I didn't pay much attention during cyberspace training. I don't have an interface device handy. Time to brute force this thing. You got it. Ooh, I heard of it. I've seen some like little gameplay things where you're in this space. Yeah, it was gonna happen. I'll share my thoughts on that a little later. Right now, I'm going to try to catch up. You can already see my expression, like... Anybody remember the good olden days of no saves but passwords? I do. I definitely do. The days when you didn't have any memory cards, when you didn't have any save points automated in a device for a game, like when you had to use passwords, or you had to write down passwords just to continue where you left off. Or like the olden days when you didn't have passwords, when you didn't have like save points, and it's like you had to find some way to keep continuing. I think there were games that were like that too, but I'm sure there were games that had it where you could continue eventually or so, but oh my gosh, those were the days, man. Alright, so I broke through that. Nice. Ooh, good thing I need that health boost. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to be on the careful side here. See? I wasn't too careful on that point. No! I didn't mean to fall down there. Darn it! I meant to keep going up. I accidentally let go of that. There we go. Ah, darn it. That was my mistake. But at least that thing is open. Yay, so I don't have to go in there like that. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the health. I need that. Sheesh. So one thing I was trying to hold back on was, commentary about, the decisions of when you put where you put the checkpoints. I'm not saying like it was a bad idea to put the checkpoint far away, expecting the player to get so far with some little struggle or challenge here and there. I think it may vary for different people, but I think it's a really great challenge. And it can get annoying or frustrating at times because it's like, you think about it, that's the point. But I wouldn't say like frustration. I would say it can get so challenging to the point where it's going to be hard, but it's doable. Just I was trying to, and then also making sure that I push the right button commands because I keep pushing the wrong ones sometimes. So it's like, wait a minute, I'm supposed to do a downward strike. Why am I but sometimes it has to do with where I'm pushing the analog stick, because if I'm not pushing in the right direction, then that explains why I made that mistake. And I can always use the directional buttons to move, but I'm using the analog stick, so I can switch over if that's a problem for me. And at least I get some good variety. That's what I like about some games, is where the developers, you have it where it gives some good variety of your controls, and you can change the control schemes. But I don't know how often players take advantage of the control schemes. Somebody like, I'm just going to work on the defaults. I don't care about changing it. No, I meant downward spiral. I keep missing it. As soon as I lightly tap it, it's like, but it's not registering. So I think I'm not paying attention now. Whoops. I think I'm not like timing it. I'm mistiming it. I do find it fascinating they put like something related to what looks to be either some religious belief or spiritualism that they're trying to, or spirituality that they're trying to apply with the world I just went into. And they talk about essence, like the spirit of the human being and so forth. Like they try to apply some of those ideas into this game. I had to let it go because eventually, you know, I had such one health bar left. I didn't really have... I would have had to find some way to avoid the attacks. But I didn't want to do that. So I thought I'd let myself die. So that way I can... Dude, just slash. I didn't have a downward spiral there. There we go. Perfect. That was a great setup. I can use that technique to get through there. I just want to see if you can get closer. Nope, he's gonna run back. I was gonna do upward fire attack, but I made a mistake of what I was doing. Pushing the wrong buttons. There we go. Those little squid things. I'm trying to remember which game they remind me of. The slow-moving squid-like thing. Just had to remember what it was. What was that button to do that? Okay. Yeah. Down and attack button. Cyborg Ninja. I just want to deal with you guys before I go over there and get stuff. There we go. Ah, missed that one. It's okay. But yeah, that was good to learn. That was a good practice. Ooh, that was close. Ah, that was gonna happen. Okay. And that was electrifies them. There we go. Yeah, because I don't have to attack these things. I can just... I guess I was trying to get the ego, like, let me see if I can attack it. Ooh, oh man. So now I can see what they just did just now, what they're doing. So they just amplified the difficulty a little bit or making it more of a challenge by, not only like the setup of where the placement of the enemies are, but also like the placement of checkpoints. Now it's like far-reaching. I don't recall if they did that earlier. Maybe they did a bit and I wasn't paying attention, but they're kind of making the checkpoints a little further away. And they did that probably like in a few early levels or a few early chapters probably, but like to me, I perceive that as like just a way to amplify the challenge, because now it's like the player can at this point could get a little frustrated because it's like, uh-oh, now I have to try to figure out exactly, well, how am I supposed to overcome this feat when I know that I have a long way to go. Right? I'm only in chapter like what, 4? And already it's making it more difficult. And the checkpoints, the placement of them is just more I'm trying to find a better word for it instead of saying frustrating. I mean, I use the word challenging, but I would say it's, and I wouldn't say problematic because that just means it's negative, like, oh, it's not a good effect. But no, I say it's more effective at bringing the player to a realization that, hey, you need to amp up your game. You need to step it up because if you're gonna make sure you don't have to start, see. Yeah, you're gonna have to step it up to where you know you're gonna need to. There we go. Where you're gonna have to make the progress you need, otherwise you're just gonna be stuck where you're at. See, there it is. I'd say they make it far, they're trying to make it too far. Just good length. Alright. Ooh, let me get it easy. My father, Dr. Progan. He has captured or killed almost everyone in our clan. So, Dr. Progan is her father. He wanted to bring her back because she said, because apparently she fell ill or something, and he wanted to do what it takes, probably doing cybernetic research, technology, doing experiments, whatever it takes to bring her back. And as a result, he and several others became cyborgs, synthetic, mechanized beings. But I'm sure it got to his head, and where now he wants to consume and make everything cybernetic. So much in power hunger, right? Things can get to your mind. The thing is what is it like? If you allow certain things to come to your mind, it enraptures you, and that's all you end up seeing. And so it carries your actions, your words, everything. The true change comes when you start changing your thoughts first, and then when your thoughts change, your words begin to change. Then your actions, your decisions, your choices, your will, your personality, your character, everything about you, from the inward to the outward, shows. That's just a perfect example of that. He said it was for my sake. Now he's abandoned me and continued his rampage. Why did he leave me here? To keep her preserved, considering that he was doing everything he can to bring her back. But the emphasis is on anything and everything. It may not have been correct, and I can assure you, with all that he was trying to do, he tried his best, but he let it get to his head to the point where now you see what's happening. care if I don't want to lose my shield. Clip your wings, bruh. Yeah, that was gonna happen. Didn't respond well to that one. Ah. It was gonna happen one way or another. They were gonna find me. And they were gonna get me. I'm just messing around. You know, I want to talk about retros for a minute. Well, first off, you know, because, you know, think about like indie retros, you know, indie games that are now like this, where it's designed to reflect the old retro games of old. That was my fault. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close. I can't access that yet. Let's see if that does anything. There's so much potential to make older games look modern and stuff, man. It's so fantastic. Yeah, I figured it would be quiet for a good reason. So, Mecha Dragon, huh? Got the time stuff now. No, my destroyer. My shooter. Well, at least I can do that. Water is my friend. Somewhat. Get the feeling he's gonna die. That's what I thought. Let him move out of the way. And try to dive again. Just anticipating the enemy's move. Whoops. Should have been in that water. Oh, he came up on that one. It's alright. This one I figured out. Yeah, that one got in the way and knocked me down. Dang it. I missed. Dang it. So the bubbles give me the clue on where it's going to come from. I was here like my dad got some panda. Just see some of the attack patterns. Oh, he's gonna come from there. Just move over out of the way. There we go. There we go. I remember that one was a scrambler boss that was so frustrating. Whoops, I was in the water. My bad. That I kept losing to so much. It's because of that switch up they were doing. It was a clever switch up, really. Jump in for that slash. So my little buddy's gone, so I have to improvise with my sword. Ah, I didn't pay attention to that part. My bad. Oh, I had to pay attention. I was like, wait a minute. What if he's about to pull that off? So speaking of boss design, I mean, I'm just looking at like so much of the application of the pixels and everything. It's like just marvel at, you know, even some of the bits of the effort of, even though it's like 8-bit pixels, like it's not like the detailing you see in modern game designs, but 8-bit has its traditional design origins, so you just commemorate the effort that can be put into just designing a character. I remember back in college, I designed monsters for classroom school project for a game, and it was going to be like a dungeon RPG kind of rhythm game, actually. And I designed a few baddies. What I learned from that is you think about like the role of those baddies, like the enemies, bosses, like why are they there? Why do they exist? Why are they part of this game? And then I formulated them, and some of the classmates loved some of the designs, and they were just basic enemies with and I gave them elementals because the concept was to create enemies with certain elemental abilities. So I created like a fire-like enemy that was mostly inspired by the bomber fire beast that you face in like Final Fantasy games. The ones that if you keep attacking, they get bigger and they eventually explode. Those guys. But I didn't make them look like those guys, but I just got inspired by those guys to make enemies or monsters like that. It's okay to get inspiration from previous game designs. So, I was like, connected. Okay, good. Looks like OBS reconnected, so if it got cut off, it's alright. It's gone back on. Too many hits. Oh, too late. Ah. No, those little guys. Darn it. Oh, okay, I found a quick way to do it. Because I was wondering if I should use that instead. Because I keep getting the spirit stuff, so I think that's the okay. So instead of me jumping up slashing each time. Makes sense. You can see all that damage is being inflicted upon. Ah, too far away. Don't die! Oh, ho, 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 got him. Yeah, you just play until you figure it out. So that's the one thing, one weakness to use. Fire against a dragon. Hope it doesn't mean I have to start back to face this guy. No. Okay, good. Woo, that was close. that was a goof. So this is the ethos. That's what they're referring to here. Earth, water, and fire. That's 3 elementals, right? What happened to the 4th? The dragon said the 4th one was supposed to return soon. I just don't see that happening. So there's a 4th one. I guess all that's left is to rely on the dragon's wisdom. If you seek the dragon, surely your purpose will be revealed. The purpose of our clan is to hear the will of the dragon and uphold a balance in the flow of essence. These are the elementals, the strongest of our clan. Center is our master, the one best attuned to hear the dragon. So the dragon, Only those who pass the trial of the forest are considered for training. The goal is to reach the Torii Gate without being caught. Since no one had tried in ages, your attempt during the blood moon caught everyone off guard. Smooth that the forest trial made a fool out of operator. Probably beat operator, huh? You can spend hours meditating and still not hear the ethos. I was given the one-way ticket myself, so I'm stuck just like the others here. Or, I guess I almost feel lucky compared to everyone that got caught by the sense. Only our master could communicate with visions from the ethos. The rest of us dying is a one-way process. So I know they speak of the ethos. So it's this kind of spiritual-based world that is unknown but familiar to ninjas, to shinobi, or to the ninjas themselves. Beyond this door lies a challenge. Beyond this door lies challenge. Ghosts of the past will test you, and if you pass this test, a new power will emerge. A gift from the eternal memory of our clan. So I noticed they have bosses that give you those powers here. So those I need 3 more. I think this one I can tell is probably going to be the speed one, where I get to run fast. Because he can't run right now, but he'll eventually be able to do that. And there's 2 more attacks. I'm going to go ahead and go on a little break and get, see if I can maybe get something to drink or something, or use the restroom. I'll probably use the restroom and get something to food. I will be right back, folks. All right, I'm back. Excuse me. It's like, ah. Let's begin. I know, LOL. Like, okay. So what am I supposed to do now? Oh, I get it. Notice the flame got active. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to go in this area. The flame is the four elements and our master. When all these are lit, the dragon will bless us with a final prophecy, and our clan will truly be one with the flow of essence. So you talk about this dragon, this flow of essence, ethos. Like I kind of get the hint that that the essence is referring to the spiritual connection with the human spirit, all that stuff. Yeah, I remember we mentioned about doing some VC later. So I haven't forgotten it. I hope you don't. The missing elementals are somewhere high in the clouds over Mecca Island. Our master's flame still burns, yet she's nowhere to be found. Normally we would be able to sense her. Is she with the others? The lightning elemental has yet to return, so it's lightning elemental. Apparitor thought it was him, but his essence was tainted with a lust for power. I was going to say the lightning elemental, so faster than the eye could see. So Operator must have been one of them, and then maybe like a right-hand man or something, and then he got surged with lust, a desire for power, for what's forbidden, that he wanted to obtain so much. And in the beginning, the elementals were united within one body, but the power was too overwhelming for a single person. They dispersed into the ethos. They've re-emerged every generation since then, but as four separate beings. Ah. So indeterminate. They say flowers grow wherever he walks. So earth, fire, water, fire, and he says lightning. Lightning, huh? You think earth, wind, fire, and water. They said lightning. That's different. That was funny. At first I was like, wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Let me find out what I'm supposed to be doing, because I don't think I understand. Am I supposed to be attacking the crystal? Am I supposed to be, like, taking out those flame those who pass the trial of force? The goal is to reach the Torii Gate without being caught. Since no one had tried in ages, your attempt during the blood moon caught everyone off guard. Oh, there must be some other trial. Because the one that I'm doing right here is I'm facing some giant crystal thing. Let me talk to him real quick. Beyond this door lies a challenge. Ghost of the past will test you, and if you pass the test, a new power will emerge. The eternal memory. Oh. I wonder if I have to try to take out those other flames, but they're so high up. I'm not sure. Because there's so many of them coming at me at once. And I don't have any SP, so what I have to figure out then is, okay, so... Wait, look at having to take out all these flames. I have to be quick. Okay. I was like, let me try to do it fast. Like, no, you gotta be quick. Let me get a quick bite of my food. Let's go. And he's just figuring out how to play this part. Like, am I supposed to... I can't reach the flames, they're too high. See, that's what I'm trying to wonder. Do I just focus on attacking all those guys, or do I keep attacking the crystal? Yeah, like, that's the only thing I'm trying to figure out. I remember at first in the beginning, I didn't even know what I was doing. Like, wait, what do I do? Wait a minute. This is a good testament. A good test here. Don't attack it repeatedly. Attack it once. Nothing happens. Oh. So when I didn't attack it, and I destroyed only one of the members, it didn't shoot any of them. But when I stopped and just watched, after hitting it a second time, it eventually took more of them out. Like, brought more of them out there. So I think what I need to do is just keep attacking it. There we go. So yeah, keep attacking it until it goes away and then defeat the rest of the enemies. Basically, I wanted to observe so I could see how this thing works. Just taking a step back to see the mechanics, see what's going on here. And sometimes there's usually like a certain pose where they leave themselves open. Got him. Just had to... Ooh, attack power plus. Okay. Just had to pay attention. So that just increases my attack power. Victory, folks! GG! I already did the challenge. I'm just kind of looking around a bit. So I was like, where do I go now? I did like that little setup where I eventually used the flame attack because its mouth was right there, so 3 flames hitting the mouth did a ton of damage. I see, so it's showing like you have to go back. Ah, there we go. That's what the attack power. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, it looks like now it's one hitter. It'll take like 2 hits usually. best of them. The time of our meeting is near. You don't have much further to go. I've been waiting for so long. Like, hold on. Ooh, destroy that entirely. Nice. I can tell also my range of weaponry, yeah. So it's more of a extended range and more power. Oh, I gotta be careful. Oh, really? One hitter? Dang. Send the power of that guy. Probably send power multiple enemies in here. Ah! So you fall to your doom. Why? Why did you have to fall to your doom? Imagine if I played this game just endlessly running and moving. That would be insane. Like, nice try. I'm not gonna let you do that to me again. My chamber is just above, but be careful. I'm not in full control of this facility's security system. Also, do not be startled by my appearance. It is still me, just like you, remember. So it's like she's the put into this system. Just that is fine. Oh, is it the bots? Oh, here we go. Stop. Stay back. I sense that I am losing control. The automated security system is taking over. I'm sorry, I just seem unsightly, but it's still me. I just want us to be reunited. Oh, I get it. You know, it's like when you figure it out and you pay attention to why they're giving you certain things, like why is the SP gauge is, why they keep giving me those things. It's because, well, they want me to use the arsenal I got. I meant to keep going on the wall. Why did I fall down like that? Give me this. I accidentally keep running into the shots. That's one of the also the biggest issues I have. When I'm playing games that are doing shots, I tend to accidentally run into them like so. Usually I'm in a quick panic to respond and to react when I'm reacting and responding, so I need to calm down. There we go. It's funny, thing like this, you meditate, you calm down, take a deep breath. Isn't that ironic? And the music is alright. Don't even think about it. Almost done. Get me on those parts. Got it. And we're getting control. What a relief. Here, the projection should be more familiar to you. Is that better? See, it's me, the master. I hope you haven't forgotten. I still need your help. This machine is physically binding me. Can you come closer? Oh, wow. Apparator. Master. Everyone's worried, sick about you, but I just know you'll pull through. All of your physical vital signs are normal, so that's gotta be good, right? We're going to figure out what happened, and then we're going to get you out of here. Your father brought in Hagen. We'll get through this together. Oh, Geo, it's alright. I feel the dragon's call. It seems I have been given a new purpose. Shadow, just as I foresaw. It's time for me to go. I'm getting some readings. Her ego boundary is fluctuating beyond safe parameters, in the same way as the synth. She's close to critical. Her essence may begin to dissipate at any moment. Dr. Progan, get her to the essence containment. So I wonder what that thing on top of his head is. Unit, in my personal lab. I think it's the same jewel as like what the main character has, actually. It's kind of interesting. It might be the same kind of jewel. Don't just stand there. Hurry. I will save my daughter, whatever the cost. Geo, and you have that scientist there. Their experiments cause an overflow of essence from the ethos. My power is used to contain it, but only barely. Only our captive master can balance the flow. Oh, nice. Deflect evil. Oh, I can parry now. Okay. Control towers offline. The synthetics are stopping in their tracks. The tremors from the explosion were off the scale. I can't get readings from the surface. Containment fields failing. We must get out of here. Hagen personal log. There was a core meltdown. Power is offline. The transfer was only partial. No essence reading. Ego formation unsuccessful. Yet the vessel shows activity. Whoa, look at that. Corrupt essence. If it keeps growing, all is lost. I must rescue our master. She is our last hope, yet she's been gone for so long. Oh boy. Just a sec. Oh, okay. Really good practice. Whoops. There we go. I was like, what's going on here? So I know you're infected. Yeah, there's people getting infected. Oh my gosh. There we go. I almost forgot I could do that. Yeah, I'm figuring out how to do it. This is gonna be difficult. Okay. So first is like humans turning into machines, and now you got this viral plague stuff going on here. So it's like something definitely happened from the core. Because there was an explosion in the beginning that led to he said Shadow, so I wonder if that's his name. He's referred to as Shadow, but it led to this guy's supposed death until he was brought back to life. But a lot has happened that caused so many characters to turn into cyborgs themselves. Ah, darn it. And now it's a question of what caused the explosion and what caused all this stuff to appear. That means that Dr. Krogan, he was trying to do something. He wanted to bring his daughter back, but they talk about accessing the ethos. So perhaps maybe he thought of this ethos as the way to get what he perceived as a way to save his daughter. But she can't get into the ethos. So she's like attached to this thing. So now it's about understanding what's happening here. There we go. It's like, nice try, bro. Ah, dang it. I could have probably done the downward attack. Ah. Give me retro. Here's my theory or my thoughts about the ethos. And I'm not too familiar with anything related to ninja, shinobi beliefs. Yeah, what a true ninja believes and everything, but or the histories of shinobi and ninjas and all that stuff. Why they meditate or why they do what they do and everything, but kind of see the ethos as sort of like a spiritual plane where the ninjas themselves seek to find some connection to things. No! Things. Get out of here. Beyond the physical realm. That gives them their sense of meaning. For their activities. Now, if I were to study the true history of ninjas and find out what they actually do, then I would at least kind of have an idea of maybe like where some of this borrowed ideas or this info is coming from, if it is from borrowed info. I know there's a video online about that, but there we go. Ah, there we go. And it gets satisfying. You reward your players. It gets satisfying when you make it. Ah, whoops. Wasn't paying attention. Here, let me go back and get prepared real quick. Just so that way I don't die. I'm probably going to fight some viral abomination of some sort. Some viral creature. Or really, like what? More ascension leveling? Because I know you got the rocka lady. Rock on, dude! It's gonna be a running joke. Rock on! Set the place ablaze. Oh, I have to watch out for them spikes. These jumpers! They're gonna be so annoying. You know, one thought that comes to mind since you mentioned Genshin Impact is the need to make games where it's like you gamble. Weapon level and talent's also the same with Bennett. Gotcha. The creation of gaming that depends on gamble and all sorts of other mechanics. Specialized mechanics. Games like this, you're just like going linear. Getting upgrades from certain moments as you go, then that's it. But you know, I remember playing like, you know, you play like mobile games, apps for like, you know, my tablet. And it's that, they always, and let me just make a joke out of it. They always gotcha. You know what I mean? When I say that, like what they do is they arrange it to where it may seem like you don't have to pay much, but you really do. Unless, of course, they decide, we're just gonna have it where you can play and not have to worry about paying for anything. No, you. That's a nice little feat name. No, you. I'm not sure what to do with that yet. Grabbed on the wall. That's the trickery there. Like, no, you. I kept getting hit by them. Kept getting hit by them spikes, man. And grapple on that again. So I gotta jump up there without wall running or gliding. I messed up on that one. Eventually, I'll probably face a boss where I end up doing that. That enemy shot me. Come on. Wall running on that thing when I don't intend to do that. Like, why do you do that? Why? That's not what I'm trying to do. My positioning is why that's happening, so I need to... There we go. It is what it is. Rage moments with EXP, man. See, again. See, like, once I jump up, I'm not in a position to turn around and hit those. I keep turning around the other way. So it's like I'm getting the wrong direction each time. There we go. Okay. Yay! Ooh, don't want to go down there. Okay. I didn't mean to dash down, but it's alright. Turn around, sheesh. Oh no! Now I gotta start all the way back down here? Oh man. They really amped up the challenge on this one. I remembered, I was at a bar station once and this guy, apparently he missed the BART train because he was rushing. I got in just in time, but this guy was rushing and he missed it. He was like, oh no! Like, well, that's what happens, man. You missed the time. Oh man, that sucks. Or you missed the mark and then you missed the train. So I was inwardly giggling a bit, but I sympathize with the guy. Yeah, that happened. But darn, I didn't jump high enough to avoid those spikes. Darn it. Yeah, the guy missed it. That sucks, though, when someone misses the train. Look at me avoiding all that. Woohoo! It's like, oh no, you don't. Because that's the setup. Yeah, just seeing what's up there. Okay. Ooh. Vessel schematic. Accessing data. Essence source classified. Storage capacity 1.5 petabytes? I see PETA in there. Quick, someone call it contact PETA. It's a copyright infringement. They're using the name. They're using the name, man. It's PETA! Petabytes! Processing power 19.9 petaflops. What kind of name is petabytes and petaflops? Petaflops. Probably ask my brother because his name, first name Peter, be like, "Hey, Peter flops." That's what. You probably won't like that, but petabytes, petaflops. I'm like, how much bytes is that? Hagen, first of all, astounding. The vessel remembers details from her past, yet she has no essence reading. Is she a mere copy, an AI? Could this be used for development of new synthetics? Hagen personal log. Astounding. The vessel remembers details from her past. Okay. And no essence reading. SP descent. The apparator is utterly devoted to the vessel, believing the experiment was a success. We gain no advantage by telling him otherwise, giving his current state. We'll see how this unfolds. Probably gonna go use the restroom in a minute. The vessel attempted to restart an incubation chamber. To what end? Her life was obliterated. What could she be planning? So she's the vessel to this system that they placed her in. Probably as a way to keep her alive. There's no external transfer taking place. That's why she says in between the realm of the vessel and the physical. It's like spiritual and physical, like she's in the middle. She's still alive or some way, but within the data itself. Yes, she is accumulating immense amounts of data. Our storage arrays are being overloaded. What is she trying to achieve? So it's like her consciousness is here. A study of the vessel's memory indicates the transfer was limited. Only the strongest thoughts and feelings of the master were carried over. The vessel, therefore, is a distilled version of her former self. So they transferred all of her consciousness, everything into this thing, whatever it is. Hagen personal. Dr. Progan was a fool to abandon this new life form. The vessel is magnificent, much more valuable than his daughter. The vessel is no mere copy. It transcends any synthetic which requires essence. The monsters are closing in. I must find a way to preserve my research. My mind peers through a mist. Pretending to be human is getting so exhausting. Fading in and out of existence, waiting for someone to release me. I knew this hollow feeling well, even before disaster. This must be my divine punishment. Perhaps I was never human to begin with. That's probably the person right there. But I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom real quick. So I will be right back. Let's begin for today. This ain't that BRB music. So I only have one more here. Okay. You're alive. You look different, but I can tell it's still... Did you meet her? The vessel? I tried to help. We saved some of her. The transfer failed. She's been longing to see you all this time. She's your master, yet she isn't the original. Is beyond saving. All the voices, please. Maybe they wanted me to end their life. I didn't want to leave them to suffer. So I'll be learning some shadow dash at some point. So there's a dash. Defeat the Mega Dragon while falling into water. Ooh. Ah, yeah. That was a little bit difficult. 6 AI vessel. Defeat 6 AI vessel defense system turrets without touching the floor. Oh. Anyway, it was gonna happen. I should take care of it. Oh, I thought I could counter that. That should take care of you. There we go. I don't know how to follow me like that. Ah, really? Wow, really? Now it's getting a little bit more difficult. This is getting to that point now where it's just like, I don't know if I'm doing the right things now. A nice parry, but it wasn't intentional. It's like, nope, I'm not giving you a chance. Come on. Whoops. Darn it. Missed the parry. Ah, dang, man. Ooh, a little quiet here. Oh, I guess that was supposed to happen. Dang. Come all the way since joining us, Shadow. You grow more powerful by the day. Yeah, all thanks to the Master's training, no doubt. Pretty rigorous, huh? We all have a role to play, Geo. The Eternal Dragon grants us purpose. Eternal Dragon. Shadow, your place is beside me, amongst the other three elementals, and my place is with you, as more than just members of the clan. If you'd have me, even if our paths are destined soon to split, we will be connected across eternity. In time, you will have to face many challenges without my guidance, but you will never be alone. Let this locket remind you of that, of our bond, through the ethos, through the past and the future. Our bond through life and death. Oh no, not again. Shadow, are you okay? Snap out of it. One of our clan is close by. I can't pinpoint their exact location, though. Just hang in there, okay? We'll adapt and get through this, like we always do. Yeah, I'm just LG on Geo. Yeah, that must be it. I think my mind is just right now registered. I mean, I kind of had an idea that was who he was. I just mine was just like, wait, what? pause the recording. There we go. Alright, so now I'm just going to concentrate on that boss. And I think that's that's probably going to be the boss I got to fight. Like, nice try. I just want to take it out from a distance. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I took so many hits down there, it ruined it. Yeah, it was so quiet in this room. It's going cheap. There we go. Let it charge me up. Gotcha. Oh, I'm like ground pound, dude. It's also processing strategies to new environments, but are still designed the same way. Like, it's just paying attention to those things is very crucial. So I'll have to think about if designing. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Bow. The reason why I'm doing this is so that way it doesn't shoot me in the back. all those crawlers come at me. Just watching their movements. Nice try. There you go. So I wouldn't have to face him. Wouldn't have to face him. Ooh, that was close. Okay. I definitely need this. Subject Alpha. Okay. Well, now I know what to do. So, Subject Alpha. Yeah, I had that wall there. Ah, dang it. I messed that up. Like I'm hearing that familiar hit point sound. I think I heard it from Mega Man, that familiar hit point sound. I don't know if anybody else heard it. Nope. You missed. No. Ah, dang it. That was my mistake. Ah, too early. Come on. Time it. No. I did it too. I keep doing it too early. Just wait. There we go. Whoops, ran into that one. That was my bad. Ooh, the double. I ran into that one. My bad, but you get a double shot there. Whoops, wasn't paying attention. It's like, oh, okay, what? It's like, okay, I'm hitting the forward thing. What's happening? Come on. You know better. Thank you. Alright, that was too soon. Ah, too soon. Dang. I hate when I do that. Yeah. So now he's smart. Now he's like, okay, I'm gonna push this second attack. Well, I don't have to shoot it right away. I can stop it and then save it. Oops. Ah, darn it. Gotcha. Oh, hold on. Oh, so it's not over yet. So he might be steadily evolving or something. I like how they're appearing as you get closer. Yeah, face them a few more times. At least I'm glad they stopped there. I beat him, so I don't have to worry about fighting him again. Whew, there we go. I was like, as soon as I jump up, boom, I already hit those spikes. Whoops. I had to be careful. I thought I was gonna hit them spikes, man. Ah, dang it. Dang it, man. Takes like 4 slices to take care of those guys. Ah, okay. Whoops. Whoops, thank you, I keep on missing the mark. And now I just lost my buddy. Yeah, that was my bad. I gotta start back. No, come on, do the. It's like, do it. Stop trying to. Yeah, that's like I keep doing this, but I'm pushing the down button and hitting the attack button. It should be registering like this. Come on. That was gonna happen because the way I handled that drop. Give me my time. There we go. That was funny how I said that. No, come on. Come on. I just do that. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard to... Ah, that gave me full health though, that's good news. Okay. Ooh, and I got a checkpoint too. Alright, another boss fight. Here we go. I think there's a feat for subject. Well, I saw it. So this is version 2. By pairing only. Defeat subject of V2 with 0 SP at the start of battle. Oh. Well, if I had that, then yeah, that would be it would be like show off, but well, at least I now got it, so here we go. Oh, man. So now this one I'm trying to figure out, well, okay, so how should I approach this guy? Don't worry about getting anything from beating this guy. Whoops. At least now I figured out a strategy. Ah, missed the timing there. Don't worry, folks. I got this. A little difficult trying to do it on that side. You know, I think the measure of a boss difficulty would be just, as always, how you set it up. But, like, the way you do it. You just make it so challenging enough that... But man, if I were to say like what would be like some of the most frustrating bosses I've learned about, well, especially in RPGs, one is Ozma. I don't think I've ever faced that boss in Final Fantasy IX, but I've heard that boss was a pain in the butt for a lot of people. Oh, dang it. Almost had it. And that's an optional boss. You don't have to face him to progress in the main story, but I heard that boss was totally insane for a lot of people. And all it was like a big giant spear with all colors surrounding it, and it would cast all these powerful magic attacks, and it was hard, so much HP. Ah, dang it. I don't think I've ever even fought him. If I did, I don't know what I would have to first consider, like, taking the first fight with the understanding that, okay, I don't know exactly what this boss is going to pull, but I want to at least try to capture as much patterns as possible. At least that's the best I can do, right? Ah, I didn't tap. Trying to see if I can get the feat, which is starting with 0 SP in the beginning. Ah, dang it. Woo! Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna show off. The locket. How? Why do you have it? Please. The proof of our bond. Give it back. God in the forest. There I will entrust you with an heirloom, as well as my feelings, if you're willing to accept them. The Falcon Shrine is reacting to the Master. A rift is forming. Proceeding to stabilize the rift with essence and conduits. Rift readings are beyond safety levels. We need to get her out of here. The rift is still growing. Retract conduits. It's no use. We must. Several of the essence containers have broken through and established gateways to the Falcon Shrine. We're readying the next experiment. This one concerning the dormancy of Dr. Progan's daughter. They probably end up killing and destroying a lot of ninjas to get their essence. Probably try to revive his daughter. The ethos. Oh, here we go. Sprint. I never knew essence could produce growth like this. The branches grew all around and there was nothing we could do. The ethos itself is spilling out through the shrine. Our clan's efforts weren't enough to stop essence from overflowing into the physical realm. There's not much we can do from here, not without our master anyway. It looks like you've managed to stop it, but I hope we're not too late. Without bounds, all will be overtaken by the essence. It's neither good nor evil, but to maintain balance, it must be protected. To achieve this, we rely on our master and the elementals to hear the will of the dragon. Make hard level F. Just trying to practice. There you go. Come on. Ah, come on. Yeah, because I know it says you can dash with double tap, but you can just hold the R1 and it'll make it faster. So I like the little simple controller schemes. Makes it much faster, much easier. Ah, come on. Really? Oh. Okay. I know I can do that. Now I know I can do that. Nice. Timing. Ninja Gaiden galore. Can't believe I fell down there. Come on, I can do better than that. This is tight. Dr. Pro has taken the dragon shrine to the outskirts of Mecha City. The only way there is by train, and I'll need to fight my way through the robot factory. Maybe in this time of crisis, the dragon will have answers, even for me. So you're talking about this dragon. So they must have a belief about a certain dragon as their don't know if it's any like as their god or their dominant spiritual entity. But I think of it maybe like their way of looking, their idea of God or something. I'm not sure. But yeah. Alright, well let me see. So it's already almost about to be 4. So it's 3:48. So this is So I'm going to stop right here. It's automatically saved. That's chapter 6. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and switch over. That was a long form of gameplay that I've ever done. My plan was to get to 4 o'clock anyway, since it's already getting there. If I spend time knowing us games, if we spend time playing games and we go to the next level and we start that level, we're gonna want to keep going. RPGs, same thing. You go to a certain level to play, you just want to keep going. You know what I mean? So I had to stop myself. Several points of deciphering I can make about this game is number one, the backgrounds. I like the shadowing of things in the background. How a lot of mechanized, and there's always some little animated mechanized points in the back, but how it's so darkened in the back, you know, which is intended to be, because it's not like the big focus. The foreground is the focus, but the shadowing in the background, I like that effect, because it not only takes your attention away so you can focus, but it kind of foreshadows what this game actually is about, right? Because the place is desolate or destroyed. So much things have happened where most of your clan is gone. So it's meant to create like a dark atmosphere. You know, you're in this place by yourself, and me as a player, I'm in the dark of what's going on, and I'm finding out more. And he's kind of learning more. He's kind of getting more, and is trying to save his master. And it's like we're seeing all the various or like nefarious things that have been happening behind the scenes. So this is a dark story. I heard in other reviews and everything, it's like the story is a bit sparse, and I'd say that's true. You know, the story is still emphasized, but it's not as much. But it's in the dark for a reason, because you see as it unfolds what's been happening. What happened to your clan members? I looked at like who was subject, because she fought someone and said, go to the forest and I'll give you. So I wonder if that was another person that trained with her, you know. So it's like you're seeing a dark story unfold. Ninjas being taken, absorbed, and killed for their essence. So that tells you that the essence, perhaps her father was trying to gain access and take control of this ethos, and was trying to utilize that to his advantage to bring his daughter back. That's the kind of emphasis of the story I'm getting here. At least it's my guess. We're dealing with like a sad story here that is unfolding as I play further. Speaking of backgrounds, they do have this option where if you turn it on, it'll create like a lighted screen line background. So it'll be like older, familiar screenplay or screen cover to what they said, Cat 6. I don't remember what they said. If you're playing on a certain system or something, and there's screen lines, and everything's lighted up. I don't know what they described it as, but yeah, like, wow. I also do like the detailing. I like how, you know, I learned in graphic design that less is more, and just taking simple square pixelations to form an image. It's just amazing the kind of imagery you can form with just pixels. People take pixel art for granted. I give it a stand ovation. Pixel art, is not just some simple points. There was a art work style that I learned in art history called pointillism, where a person literally takes their brush, takes paint, and just starts points. Using nothing but points to produce an entire image. Someone did that. And it was like an image of families and people at a park scene with water, and it colorful, and it was very detailed, all made from points. So things like that people take for granted. Like, you can use dot, square, and everything and form an image out of it. Like, people take simple art, simple methods for granted. They can produce very complex pieces and major spotlights like what this game is doing. I mean, that's really wonderful. The art style, 8-bit pixel art, and the chiptune music. I remember hearing chiptunes a long time ago. And I thought how cool people were able to take old 8-bit music and make their own cool remixes and stuff out of it. Chiptune remixes. But pixel art, man, you see, I've been on Twitter, I've been in, social media where I've seen people present their own character designs out of 8-bit pixels, old style pixel art stuff. It's really amazing. Never take stuff like that for granted. There's creativity in all manners of attitude and concept, direction, attitude, direction, and concept. Like, where they're going with this and their production can produce so much results. There's so much art style perspectives that could be observed, And here, I can pretty much observe in all the pixels, how much they manage the values well for the light and dark. Because it's very crucial looking at a lot of old retro pixel games that I've played. It's like you always emphasize the foreground and only give some emphasis on the background depending on how involved it is. Like in the Mega Man games, Mega Man X and all that. I remember that one battle scene where you're traveling on these platforms going down or something, or going up, and there's this giant machine shooting like blasters from the background to the foreground, and you can see the colors in the background animated. So it's like there's an emphasis of the background right there, but it's for that scenario. You can have a lot of bright background and everything and all that. It just, it's like a blue sky, everything. I think the emphasis is the art direction. For here, the shadowy aspect, the dark aspect, I think is what ties into the lore. Like you're tied into a dark story and atmosphere. Especially from the beginning, you understand as you go further, Geo as Elgion begins to tell you the full story. It becomes a dark, desolate place. So in a way, having that direction for the artwork with the story helps build that atmosphere. And I think that's one of the things that I'm learning myself. If I were to make a design of a game and I wanted it to be have some dark atmosphere to it because of where the story is going, I would need to consider how would I manage the shading and value from the background to foreground. What kind of game is it? Is it going to be an 8-bit like this? Is it going to be a different, you get all those types of games. I think a game like this can be explorable and admired or appreciated for its toughness. The challenge of the gameplay is indeed something for anyone who is bound to face major challenges. And someone who is into the retro, into this type of gaming, would definitely love this. It's just me coming in, not having played Metroid, The Messenger, Ninja Gaiden, the older versions. It's like I've played Mega Man with the foreground background system. Different game, but the familiarity of getting upgrades along the way, so your character growing your character's HP bars, your SP, your energy gauge bars. You know, you got all those things that are added to this. So it's that familiarity. I know Ninja Gaiden may be different, but yeah, like it's that recognition of the old is what I like, is what I admire so much. So this is something I keep in my archives. I don't know what else to say. You know, what else is there? I think I was gonna mention about the future of retro indies, because I look at this and I say, from the Messenger to a few others, I say it's like indie development is the way to go with most retros now. I notice a pattern. There's a channel called Alpha Beta Gamer that plays a lot of indie games, and a lot of them tend to be designed to represent old school gameplay. So like PS1 styled graphics, mechanics, Nintendo game, or no, not Nintendo, Game Boy Advance. Yep, Game Boy Advance styles and so forth. Retro, old school side scrollers like this. So like people are building on some retros. They're building on older style graphics. They're utilizing all that to create the familiar gaming that we're used to from older consoles, even older PC games. So it's really nice. I was like, it's just keeping to like bringing back some good old styles that we knew and loved growing up as a kid. So it's like bringing that childhood gaming back, but they still have it built in where you can save. So so there's none of that. Oh, you have to record some passwords, unless people want to design a game like that where you have to record the password, so that makes sure you enter it so you can continue. I remember the old school Mega Man games, the Mega Man X stuff, like, oh, here's your password. You gotta memorize it if you're gonna continue. I remember that music. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, that old school Mega Man menu. I'm trying to sing it. Well, I gotta say, this has been a lot of fun and challenging. I think for me, so what's my plans now? Well, I don't know. I was gonna try to stream Saturday, but I have to think about that one. There might be some other priorities I gotta tend to, actually, so I'm not sure if I want to try to stream Saturday. It would be Final Fantasy VII Remake done in a certain way, though. Hard mode continued, but done in a certain way. Promote discussionary topic communications. I think what's on your mind, Hansu? I know you've been so quiet. I don't know if you either fell asleep. I'm just kidding. I'm falling asleep. Or you've been playing Genshin Impact. Or you can tell me what's been happening with the Strikers now that that's out. right? Because that came out, right? Anyway, I guess I got one more of those spears to collect. I got one more of those. So it looks like I'm on chapter 6. So there's 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 5 more chapters left. I'll have to think about what my round of streams will be. Also review this. I'm recording this as well because I want to review this and see like if there's anything I want to make a video out of this stream. Uh-oh. Is Hansio asleep? He's not coming back again. All right, well, anyway, I'm just kidding, bro. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. I'm already tired out. Oh, okay, yeah, you're doing the tower defense in Genshin. You and your multitasking. You're just like my bro. For shame, bro. Because I have a little brother. He does some multitasking. I'm under the belief that even if you do some multitasking, there's most likely you're probably not going to be able to pay attention to one thing or another. Honest, that's just my opinion about multitasking. But take it or leave it. Oh, what's the annoying stuff? The tower defense thing? Just curious, because I know you said annoying stuff, so I didn't understand what you meant. I think I gotta see if there's any other retro types games out there now besides this one. The tower defense, huh? Now, when you're dealing with tower defense, you do your best, bro. We know how it is. You know how it is, tower defense, right? You know what else is can be sometimes annoying? Escort missions. I mean, you could do escort missions, but the ones where where you have to try to make sure that you protect someone or something and you don't want to get damaged. Some of those can be simple to do, so it may not be too much of a problem, but I think most cases there are some occasions where it's just like I gotta get this person and I gotta protect, and it's like, oh, come on, man. Why I have to be the one to protect this? Let's just get them through another safe way so that I don't have to try to do the work and try to protect them. Come on, man. Escort missions. I think I played some tower defense games. They can get a bit annoying at times. It's like you're being thrown at by the AI several enemies and tactics and all those things, and it just gets to the point where it like, whatever I try to do is they still get to the tower. Like, you've been sunlocking enemies, yeah. All right, cool. I think this game is nice. I think it's just the challenge of future retros, man. Indie development really is the way to go on these types of games, honestly. Because you don't make them like you used to. It's like you got a lot of up-to-date 3D graphic AAAs and all those things. And you're not gonna see a lot of this unless you're going on Steam or online the PS Store or anything. Get it from like some indie developers and companies and so forth. That's where you're gonna get most of these from. But overall, I like how it stays true to the spirit of retro gaming, honestly, and to me, in my opinion. All right, Haseo. Well, you take care with that tower defense. It's already 4 o'clock. I'm going to go ahead and get going and rest. So you have a wonderful, blessed day. You take care, sir. Have a good one. Peace out. Bye-bye. See y'all later. And I'll probably, let me stop the recording. I'll probably, check the VOD and, see if there's anything I want to splice together from it or something, or try to see if I can make a video out of it if there's an idea I want to derive from it. Recorded up to 3.5 hours, I think, so I'll have to watch it carefully and then see what I can take from it. Okay. Other than that, folks, peace out. Goodbye. Hasta la vista. Astego. I'm just saying random stuff. All right. Take care. God bless. And don't forget the power of your mind now. Because guess where creativity comes? The mind. We all know it. And don't forget, I have a Twitter and an Instagram if you're not part of any of my social media, if you like to join it. I got my Twitter. Why is that? Ooh. Yeah, it's putting my Instagram right after the StoryGamerZ / part. I don't know why it did that. Hopefully that gets fixed. But hopefully I'll go in there and fix it up. But other than that, yeah, that's my Twitter and Instagram if you like to follow me on there as well. Yeah, but if you liked the stream, hit that like button. And I'll make this clear. When you subscribe, what you're subscribing to is a channel that's highly focused on content like this, or more so where I get to promote active discussion by just talking and speaking on subjects about video games. Designs of the games that I look at, the different elements. I look at stage, level, character. I look at all that. Sharing from aspirations towards game design. Also some thoughts I have about different points of the story. But seeing it as all formulated and then speaking on that. It's not necessarily a channel for review or any of that nature to try. This is not a channel to tell you whether or not how good or bad a game is. That's not the focus. The focus is almost like a critique, but it's like observatory, where I'm looking at a game. I play it, but I give thoughts, perspectives about different elements and pieces of it. So this isn't just like, oh, I'm just playing this game. I play this game for fun, but I'm also experimentally looking at what is the makeup of this game. And I'm already getting a gist of where their idea is being flourished, or where, because there's always a connective tissue. I looked at this whole shadowy design environment, and then I looked at, and I was hearing the lore more, hearing the story more, and I'm like, okay, there's some dark elements that's being emphasized. And you think of ninja, you think of hiding in the shadows, you see. So it's like they're emphasizing that concept of the ninja, the shinobi, concept of shadow, dark, stealth. You're not in stealth, but you get the in the shadows, operations of the shadows. And your main character is the shadow, ironically, cybershadow. But you get the opportunity to experience where that story is going. So now, if there was a talk or a conversation about, can you feel it? Well, feelings can come and go. They're erratic. They can go this way or that way. I wouldn't rely on emotions alone. I would just rather kind of pay attention to the visual and the auditory senses, because those are the two places games often reach. And then, of course, the kinetic, physical, the controller. And then see how all that is being put emphasized to create the gaming experience. And I'm seeing it in different games. So that's what you're going to get from me a lot. And this is where you get the opportunity to share your own thoughts, share your own perspectives. There's no judgment call here. No one is going to, I'm not going to jump on you. I'm not going to, you know, you got some games that maybe you like because maybe you notice the way the characters are being promoted. If I were to say an example of my buddy Haseo, the name Haseo is the name of the main character from .hack GU. And I saw the anime and I played the game. I played the series on my channel before. And I got the gist of the character being a loner, but that doesn't mean he's not socialized. He doesn't social. He can, it's just, he's just on his own space, his own purpose, his own direction. And then eventually he finds out there's a bigger direction that's being put upon him. It's not like he asked for it or he wanted it, but he's starting to find out more and more. And then, you know, there's betrayal, stories of betrayal, loyalty, stories of self-doubt and determination. Where is he going? You also see the change of his character along the way. So things of that, like of character development and personality, can be an area, an observation, topics worth exploring. That's what I do. Usually I would just stream and play games, but now it's like, this is the direction I'm going. So this is what I said a mouthful, this is what you would be subscribing to. So just want to give that heads up. You know, games are fun for their gameplay. Nonetheless, they're meant for entertainment, but they also have the capacity to entertain ideas, entertain experience, entertain concepts, entertain themes. They're designing experience in some way. That's what games, I notice games as. So I just wanted to give you my perspective to tell you this is why my channel exists. This is what I'm doing. All right, so now that's over. So yeah, if you're interested, you under that, yeah, just hit the subscribe button. Make sure to hit the notification bell on your way out, so that way you always notified of my next streams or videos, because there are some videos I want to think about working on. Okay, so I'm gonna chill out and eat the rest of my food. Y'all have a blessed day. Thank you for stopping by the stream, Haseo. Peace out. Everyone else, have a wonderful day. God bless. Hope to see you again for the next stream. Goodbye.